Let's burn this mother down.
to go, just about. I accidentally fucked up my timer again. So I gotta add another 30 minutes. Let's just call that 02. Let's not even put that in there. Minutes. And then 7 hours. It was 6 hours, 27 minutes, so I'm giving myself 6 hours, 30 minutes penalty time because I fucked up the timer, so no one thinks I'm cheating. Trying to get a shorter time. It's just the time I'm tracking it and the timer keeps fucking up. I'm not trying to cheat a better time. I'm actually getting worse time because of this shit. I don't know why. I don't know like how to save the timer settings. Like every time the computer resets or the app crashes, I gotta reset the timer. Let's put 7. 52 hours in. We're getting along. Getting along pretty good. I already clicked on that one. Alright. Let's just get in the game now. I gotta grind hard if I want to finish by Tuesday. There's still a lot of time to play. And I don't have a lot of time. I still gotta work. Like, I just got out of work. I'm gonna grind as much as I can till late into the night. Little kiddios are fighting over there. Alright, let's focus. Skip timer going. I gotta... wanna go hit the traps. Timer going, we're good. You know what? I always buy a mutant on the way out, so I don't know why I always spawn in without one. switch back to decoys as soon as I can. I'm not gonna trust the cashmeres. Corked here. That's not good. I thought I at least had a decoy. Wow, I'm surprised I just made it out of that. When you exit the mutant, you get a lot of free time, huh? I just had to get back to decoys. I feel so much safer. Well, there's one on the ground. I saw it too, and I just completely forgot. You're just in such a habit to get right to the table. forgot again. See, like, I was thinking about it too, right up until the moment. Wild. It's definitely gonna be gone unless I end this one early. Come on. Nice. Yeah, I almost messed that up. Alright, that was a 9-minute round. Damn. See if this one's shorter, if I don't use the trap at all. Hoover up all that salvage. I don't ever really profit down here though. I just maintain slightly. always drop? Are you crazy? One right there. I walked right over that. Only 2. I missed them. Damn, there should be like 20 on the ground. I'm going to be doing this with the ice staff. Just decoy spam and then ice staff. I don't know what its powers are really going to be. I've never used it before. But I know with the decoys I'll have enough time to play around with it. So it looked like the ice staff had alternate fire modes. I bet it's going to be a lot like the beam smasher. A stun freeze effect and then a blast effect when they're weak. Damage to my health when I have shields. Banshee, it's from Black Ops 2, the Ice Staff. Oh, it is? I did play Black Ops 2 Zombies, but I was very noob at it. Like, I would just get into the map, I wouldn't even pack a punch because I would always run out of ammo and money. So I would try to do high rounds though. The highest I could get was like 35. And I would just run around with a base weapon. Usually a submachine gun that I could just go with forever. Because I would always rack up enough cash to keep buying ammo endlessly. And I would just run around long enough to not die. But the games would take forever. I had no idea like how much there was to zombies, like how many hidden powers there were on the map at that time. Yeah, I think it's going to be a good wonder weapon. I think it's going to be a lot like the Beam Smasher. It was the last DLC Origins. Also on Black Ops 3. Yeah, I didn't play Black Ops 3. I wasn't gaming at that time. I played Infinite Warfare, Black Ops 2, World War 2 when that came out. Not the original one, I didn't have that. I played it on other people's, but I didn't have the game. The second World War 2, the one that came out after Infinite Warfare. I had that, that was good. Cold War, Black Ops 4 I played. Was it on Black Ops 4? Yeah, so if it works like it does in all the other games, then people are going to have good strategies right off the bat. You're going to be so used to the gun already, or the weapon already. But from the video, it looks like it's got like a couple different modes. I just have to play around with them. Someone else said that it could be upgraded like 3 times too. So I don't know, I feel like I'm not usually good at discovering that stuff, so when the map releases, I should have a different strategy for the start of the game. I should kind of just memorize the map real good. And then while that stuff's being discovered, I could be learning something else or getting better at something else. And then as soon as that stuff's discovered, I'll see it, and then I can just, you know, copy the steps to get the weapons. It would take me like 10 years to solve some of these Easter eggs. That's never what I do when I come onto the map. When I get on the map, I just see a zombie, shoot a zombie, and I just keep pushing rounds. I never stop to like look for Easter egg steps. I've been playing zombies since World at War. I quit for a while after Black Ops 3. I start playing zombies again until Black Ops 6. Yeah, I stopped a couple times. I didn't play Black Ops 3 just because I wasn't gaming at that time. I was just out of college. I was trying to get my career going. I just didn't have time to game. And then right after that, I got back into it with Infinite Warfare. I grinded that game a lot. I like that game a lot. That one got me back into zombies. And then World War II was pretty good. I like the multiplayer in that one though better. They had a real good game mode. And then yeah, I played Cold War. Cold War got me back into it after a couple years off. Cold War was a good zombies. I think I stopped playing that though because the new maps, the Easter eggs, would crash right as you were completing it. So I kind of just lost interest in it. But But I went back and played right before this game came out, and it's a good game. Forsaken, that's a great map. I enjoyed that. I wish I had played it when it first came out. You could say it's similar to the Beam Smasher. Yeah, I feel like it is going to be similar to the Beam Smasher. You just kind of spam the freeze mode, pile them up, and then use the blast to take them out. And then one of those augments will give you critical kills, and then you can reload with critical kill damage. It'll probably be that same Beam Smasher spam strat. You played Cold War for a couple weeks. Yeah, I liked it. I grinded that. When I went back on the game, I forgot how much I grinded that game, which is wild. When I went back, I didn't even realize I'd played it. Someone had told me Black Ops 6 was coming out. Like, oh, you know what? I want to get back into COD. And so I looked and I was like, what's the latest COD I have? And it was Cold War. I logged on and I'm like 1,800 in the world in zombies on those leaderboards. A lot of it's glitches, I know, but still, like, obviously the account was grinded, and I forgot that I even played the game. It had just been that long. But when I logged in, you know, it's like, I instantly remembered all the maps, I remembered where everything was, and it all came back to me pretty quick. Oh, wasted it. I should probably watch some videos, some Black Ops 3 videos of people using the ice staff. I was playing a lot of Dota 2 for a while, no COD. Yeah, sometimes I gotta mix up the COD years. Not all the COD years are great. I like Treyarch, I like Sledgehammer. Usually when they're involved, I just seem to like the Call of Duty that they came out with, without even realizing it. Infinity Ward. I guess I like them all. Yeah, did you play World War II at all? That was one of the best CODs just because of the headquarters system they had. Always blocking my shots. I wonder how the mimics are gonna be. I am not looking forward to the mimics. I didn't like the mimics from Cold War. They were annoying just because there were so many of them. And they were always haul assing at you. Like, they were always full sprint. Yeah, they used to drive me crazy. Nah, you didn't? Yeah, World War II had a real good headquarters system where, like, you kind of logged onto a mini-map with like 20 random people. And it had a firing range, it had a 1v1 pit. It was like the spot where like everyone loaded into while they were about to go into their multiplayer match. So you'd go into the headquarters, you'd see like 20 other people, some at the firing range, some of them 1v1ing, other people going to get their daily challenges. And then it was cool because you could see everyone in that group, in that lobby, you could see the leaderboards for that person. So I don't know, it was just kind of cool to see like the other people in the game. You'd group up with 20 random people every time, just in like pre-game lobby. You know? That was a unique feature that I really haven't seen in too many other games. Instead of a boring old lobby, you have a firing range, 1v1 pit, daily challenges. That's where you could see everyone open up their loot crates. You could see what people were getting. I didn't see the other one deploy. Did though. "35 minutes for 4 rounds? Dang. CSGO has 1v1 pit before the game starts." Yeah, it's kind of like that, but it was like it was like the lobby, so no one had actually committed to any games. You weren't like about to load into a game. You'd go there first, and then decide what game you wanted to play. I think Destiny kind of has a system like that, and Back 4 Blood. But I haven't played much CS:GO. I'm barely on round 252 on my run. I can't play that much because I have an 8-month-old son. Oh yeah, I hear ya. I just I adopted 2 kittens. I know it's not like a kid, but yeah, I have to take frequent breaks now just because, yeah, high maintenance. There's just so many things going on in the real world. You can't spend that much time in video game world. But are you gonna finish that run at 252? Or just like exfil it before Tuesday? I doubt I'll get 999 because I'm gonna start playing new map when it comes out. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I gotta finish this, because I really want to start grinding the new map as soon as it comes out. I was actually debating on just not finishing this at all if I wasn't going to have enough time. That way I could just have plenty of rest before I grind. But I'm just not really expecting it to get first place anyway, you know. It's going to be one of these streamers who has all day. It's coming out in the middle of the work week. They're going to have a real good edge. But I'm going to get a good head start, a better head start than I did on all the other maps. I think it was actually Decal that got me to get into it. Like, I had been watching their races. I'm like, ah, man, this is too long. This is way too much time commitment. And then just watching Decal run back like 10 games at such high rounds, it really just didn't seem like that much work all of a sudden, you know? Like, he did it in a short period of time. Like, it really isn't that much. After I get at least around 100, I might come back to this map to do 999. It seems like the easiest map. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I don't know about the easiest, but seems like the fastest. Although, yeah, with the oil trap, it might be even easier than Liberty. The oil trap, you just gotta sit there and shoot. Liberty, even on the roof, you still gotta like keep your reflexes, or they'll down you. You know, you still gotta work that wonder weapon pretty good. Decal got first on Terminus. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, I got to 605 on Terminus. I glitched out. But yeah, watching him run back his Citadelle run after he had already done the other maps and ran back a bunch of runs on those, it wasn't too bad. Plus, they adjusted a lot of the rounds, so it's not 200-hour games like they were initially doing. Because when it first happened and I watched the race, I was like, you know, I'll go for this, but then my save file was just clogged up forever. I wanted to use that save file for other stuff. I exfilled at 201 on Liberty so I could play this map. Yeah, I did the same thing. I wanted to start playing Terminus. So I'm like, I think I did like 280, 287 maybe. Something like that. And I thought that was good. Like, you know, that's really not that high in the grand scheme. Because it only takes a few hours. If you really commit, like, your save file for a couple weeks, like, you can easily dominate that round. I think round 100 you can usually get in like 3 hours without speed running it. You know, if you just like casually do it, you can get in like 3 hours, and then around 200, it's like 7, 8, 9 hours in. So after just a couple of days of playing, saving, and quitting, I mean, the first week this map comes out, there's gonna probably be a ton of people that are at 400 or 500. Insomnia's probably gonna be at like 600, 700. I think that's what he said he did on Citadelle. It's like first day was like 300, next day was like, we got to 600. It's just insane. That's 40 hours, I think. He put in like 2 20-hour days. He must have, yeah. I think that's what it was on this map. You hit the 40-hour mark and you were about 600, round 600 in. Them bug rounds were crazy. Yeah, I know, that really turned me off to it. I'm like, there's no way I'm sitting through this. I was also really just trying to grind XP at that point to hit Master Prestige. And yeah, those bug rounds were not great for that. Just high rounds in general weren't the fastest at the time. I watch Decal the most out of all those guys. Yeah, he grinds a lot. I watch him too. Like on my way to work, I'll throw him on, and then like as I'm like checking email in the morning, I'll throw him on. He streams a lot and at pretty good times for when I'm watching. He's got a funny channel too, funny chat. I'm only 7th prestige. Yeah, I really wanted to grind that because I knew I wanted to prestige, but I didn't want to have to keep waiting for stuff to be unlocked. So I knew once I did that first prestige, I'm like, I gotta grind through these just so that I don't have to worry about unlocking stuff again. That was another big problem when I was trying to go for high rounds. I was on like round 200 on Liberty, and I would save and quit, then prestige, and then you can't hit the table. You can't hit the crafting table for mutant injectors. There was no way to unlock it, or at least there was no way to use a prestige token to unlock it that I saw at the time. So it would just screw up the game, and I would just leave the high round game, start over. Yeah, he's funny. Yeah, he is. He has fun on stream. I started this game late. I got everything I need perma unlocked. Yeah, that's good. There was a few things I grinded right off the bat. Like PhD slide. I knew that was going to be huge. I mean, the real big things to have unlocked are the augments. Augments really make this game. Give you all the power you have. And then, yeah, some guns, but, you know, it's really the wonder weapons and traps that are most powerful, so you don't need to unlock all your guns and have them fully leveled up. It was out for like a month or two when you got it. Oh yeah, dude. I was Master Prestige before the first 30 days. That was my goal, was to do it in under a month. I was able to do it like just shy of a month. It was like 1 or 2 days. But I didn't even know Black Ops 6 was coming out till the beta, till like the second week of the beta. Someone had told me that they played it. I'm like, oh shoot, I didn't even know they were coming out. So I checked it out. I loved it. It was good. The maps were good. I loved the Omni movement. And then I went back to playing Cold War just to get hyped for it. And yeah, like ever since launch, I've been grinding hard. I don't really play any other game. When I find a game I like, I'll just play that with all my free time. Yeah, I have every augment fully researched. Yeah, and then this new one's coming out. So I gotta decide, like, is it best? Like, I know I'm not gonna solve like the wonder weapon first. You know, other people are gonna do that. So should I just get in and just like grind like a round 100 game, like speed run it, just to unlock that augment and get used to the map? And then I'll probably, I don't know if that game will be good. I may have to back out. Because likely, if I'm doing a round 100 speed run, I'll mangler spam like the last from 70 to 100, and use up all that salvage, while like good strategies are coming out, while the wonder weapon's getting solved. Like I can just learn the map in that time, upgrade my augment, the new augments that are coming out, and then be fully ready to go. By the time like everyone has like the community has figured out the best strategy for high rounds. I do want to figure out the strategy myself, but I feel like other people are going to get the wonder weapon way before I mean, I'm going to be at work. Likely the day it releases, I'm going to be at work for like 9 hours while people are playing, so I'll see all that anyway. People will probably already be on like round 200 by the time I get out of work. I can only play when my son is taking a nap or at night. I also spend time with my girl so she doesn't get mad at me that all I do is game. Yeah. Yeah, plus I mean you just want to like, you don't want to miss out on those moments either, that time with them. You know, it's not for a game. The game is just to like fill all that other time where you know, nothing else is going on. So I take it your girl doesn't game. It's hard to find a girl that you could just game with, and like that's the quality time you spend together. Like, has that happened? Is there like a couple that runs world records and just does like duo world records? I feel like that'd be a sick channel to watch. Yeah, I'll be at work too. I might be out of town for a week working when it comes out. I do commercial HVAC install and have to travel sometimes. Yeah, I hear ya. I'm gonna have to work. I feel like all the other updates that have come out, like every release so far, has been like 6 in the morning here. I think it comes out in New Zealand first. All the like streamers VPN over, and I'm waking up here. It's like 6 a.m. and everyone's already grinding the new stuff, and then I spend all day at work watching them play it. So I'll definitely be at least 9-10 hours behind. She plays Sims, that's it, and Minecraft. Oh yeah, so kind of gaming. Yeah, eventually a game will come out that you'll both like. She play Fortnite? Fortnite like bridged the gap for a lot of non-gamers. I don't know why, because it's still a shooter game like other games. that game got a lot of non-gamers to start playing. Nah, neither of us play Fortnite. Yeah, Fortnite was pretty good. I didn't like the Battle Royale. I'm not a big fan of Battle Royales. But they had a zombies version of Fortnite. Because Fortnite saved the world. Man, that game was fun. You had more powers than you had in multiplayer. You had like the same build capabilities, like you could build with all the different materials. And then you had character powers too, and then it was a tower defense game, but with zombies. That was pretty good. Yeah, I didn't like the Battle Royale, but the Save the World was good. And then once they came out with creative mode, where like they let just the community create maps in different game modes, it became more than just the Battle Royale Fortnite. It was just like, it was any game you wanted. Those creative maps, they just let the community take over the game. And like more people were logging into the community maps in the actual game. I see that 1 second. I gotta focus on these rounds. They just spawn in so fast. Come on, go to the decoy. Rounds are getting real long. Feels like a normal round at this point. There we go. You played a little bit of Season 1. You didn't like the sweaty builder. I deleted it and never touched it again. Yeah, I really like the building aspect of it. Or just the idea that, like, in a shooter game, you could build and destroy the map in real time. You know? It created a three-dimensional aspect to the game, too. Like, Call of Duty, it's just, you know, it's on this plane, but with the building, you had to look up all the time, you know? Always had to look around you, 360. getting into build fights was actually kind of fun. It was hard, for sure. But yeah, I was always just used to like two-dimensional shooters with Call of Duty. And then there was just so much hype around the game too when it first launched. There was so many big streamers and a ton of new streamers being created, so there was a ton of good content to watch. And then they dumped a ton of money into tournaments, and it just made it super exciting. There's a ton of people competing. The build-offs with the Storm was, oh man. Fortnite in its heyday was actually pretty good. I didn't even play the Battle Royale, but I watched the Battle Royale more than I watched like any other sport. But then it died off real quick. It got old. After the first year. I feel like they really paved the way for cross-play gaming too. I don't remember any of the other Call of Duties being able to cross-play. And it's almost like the standard for a lot of multiplayer games now. Did Decal play Black Ops 3? Do you know? I only just discovered him this year. But if he did, I kind of want to watch him use the ice staff if he did. I want to watch someone use the ice staff just to get an idea. I didn't find Decal till he was doing his run on Terminus. I love the ice staff. It was my favorite staff of Origins. I should probably just look back at the Origins story. I've been hearing a lot about that. I don't even know exactly what it means. There was 4 staffs. Oh, so we might be getting more staffs in other maps. I hope we get like 10 plus zombie maps. That would be so sweet. Multiplayer always gets so many maps and a ton of content, and all they do is bitch and complain about it. The zombies community is always just asking for more, and then they always love it. It was 4 staffs. Yeah, the ice staff was your favorite, so it must have been the best. That's probably why they're bringing it back. It's probably a fan favorite. Did it have ammo? Is it gonna be like the Beam Smasher and have like an ammo cache? Or use ammo to get like the stun feature? It must, yeah, there's no way you'd just be able to unlimited stun it. I hope so. I don't play multiplayer. Yeah, I don't either. But I'm always just seeing all the new content they get. They're getting like 3 maps, which all could be zombie maps too. Like in World War II, like I was saying, you know, one of the better games, they released I think 1 or 2 real small maps. I think it was Groston House, the name of it, or Groton House or something like that. And it was a little tiny map, and still like 4 players would log into it and have a blast. So like they could turn all those multiplayer maps into like mini game zombie maps or something. Yeah, it's not unlimited. Yeah, zombies community is what keeps the game going for sure. That's why you heard them say at the beginning of the year, like, they're all in it on round-based zombies. The zombies community just puts so many more hours into the game than the multiplayer guys. It's not unlimited, but you can stun, but it costs ammo. So yeah, probably just like the Beam Smasher. So I'm thinking with that new, the new augment, depth perception will make it so that body shots will take a critical kill, or has a chance to be a critical kill. So then that in combination with like the Terminus build, the Beam Smasher build, it'd probably be the same thing. You can just spam the blast. You probably use the ice stun to stun the zombies, and then you probably have to use like the swing attack to charge up its special ability, and switch back to stun or freeze, and charge up again, then use the blast, and then you probably just get like unlimited ammo, like the Beam Smasher. I don't know. That's what I'm gonna try out first, something like that. Actually, I think about it, I'm probably not gonna try any of that. All the discovery part will already be done. I'll be at work, and I'm not going to be able to hold off watching the content. Like, if I wanted to discover it myself, I could just not watch YouTube and log in and discover it myself. But I'm going to want to watch while I'm at work. I'm going to want to check in, so I'm going to see all that stuff getting discovered. My favorite zombies is World at War, Black Ops 1 and Black Ops 2. Oh, the real old school ones, huh? Like the early ones. This one's my favorite for sure. Just because it has all the features of zombies that I've liked over the years. All the little things that I enjoy. And they've just made them better. Saving quit's a big one. The augment builds are fun. Being able to add augments to the perks. Like, I already loved the perk system from all the zombies. Now we get added benefits to them. It's like really like we have like 50 different perks active at all times. So we just feel super powerful. And then the score streaks that they added in was like, that was a huge bonus. Just makes it super fun to play. Shields are nice, so you can always be healing. Like in zombies, you know, you're always taking hits. You gotta go past zombies. Like high rounds, there's a ton of zombies around. You're gonna be taking hits, so it's nice to just always be active on your health. You don't have to wait for the auto regen. The ability to mantle. I went back and played a couple other zombies before this came out, just to like get back in the zombies mentality, get used to like the spawn system. And not being able to mantle after playing Cold War sucked. That really threw me off. I kept going down because I just had the instincts that I could mantle over stuff. And also the instincts to just pop a chopper gunner when you get caught, when you get trapped. Yeah, this is easily my favorite zombies game. My favorite Call of Duty so far. I'm really hoping they do it big and not kind of just tail off the game. I hope they keep making maps for zombies, keep having these nice releases that they're doing, and then do like a super Easter egg at the end where the community like really wants to get involved and do the Easter eggs. OG ones are nostalgic for me. I do love Black Ops 6 Zombies 2. Yeah, I have the nostalgia for Black Ops 2. But I not as much as everyone else, because I didn't know that much about the game. Like, I'll just get in and go do the little lap I used to do on that one map. Jump over the fire. I have 5 Wonder Bars. Gonna try and get the Ice Staff like that when it drops. Oh, that's a good call, actually, yeah. I used up all my Wonder Bars doing speed runs. But yeah, I could just hit the box. Just go in, hit the box. I don't get it in the first like couple, then just back out. And then have it right away. I might have 1 Wonder Bar. That's a good idea. That's actually a great idea. I think I'm gonna do that. Although you need more than 1 because you might get the ray gun. And I heard they released a new ray gun, Part 2. So that's probably gonna end up in the roll as well. Which it really shouldn't. I don't know if it's a wonder weapon if you can't go high rounds with it. Yeah, that's a good idea. I'm just going to have to hit the box until I get it. And then reset, because I don't want to have fire sales my whole game. And then I don't need to do any of the Easter egg steps. Just get it right out of the box. I had the chance to do that on Liberty, my first game ever on Liberty. When that released, my first roll out of the box was the Wonder Weapon. Most insane luck. I didn't really do anything with it because I didn't know anything about the map yet. I mean, I went pretty high rounds, but yeah, I don't know if I'll get luck like that again. But if I do, that'd be nice. Be a good start. In this game, it doesn't seem like like they're too stingy with the box spawns. I've done a bunch of Terminus runs, and I get the Beam Smasher pretty often. Transit was fun on Black Ops 2. Yeah, it was tough for me, cause I didn't like Transit, because the bus was always leaving. I would just get to a spot, and then the bus would leave me there. Yeah, I didn't discover any of that. Mark II from Black Ops 2. Oh, that is confirmed coming in, the Mark II ray gun. Yeah, I mean, that is a good gun. It is a legendary gun, it's nice, but I don't know about a wonder weapon. It'd be nice to roll that out of the box, like first roll, without using a wonder bar. But when you really want the wonder weapon and you're rolling ray guns, it's annoying. Yeah, transit would always mess with me. I didn't know enough about zombies at the time either. I really played multiplayer and just hop into zombies. I didn't know anything about Easter eggs. I didn't discover Easter eggs till like it was Infinite Warfare. We were just on a map together. I was doing high rounds like I always do. Just see a zombie, shoot a zombie, and just keep pushing the rounds until we die. And this guy just like did the Easter egg, and he just like kept like meleeing me to like follow him around and like do these steps with him. And so I went along with it, and then all of a sudden we were in a boss fight. And we beat the boss fight, and I'm like, whoa, what the hell is this in zombies? And then so I started looking up videos, and I found like Noah J and Dalek JD, and I found so much out about zombies. Just because some random dude hopped in and just like did the Easter egg for me. We both did it, no mics, just all non-verbal communication. Just the classic like Call of Duty crouch and melee. I played a lot of multiplayer and zombies. Black Ops 2 first game. I got Master Prestige in. Oh, Black Ops 2 was the first game you got it. Yeah, I don't know what I did. I played that on Xbox, but I mostly played multiplayer. You couldn't level up in zombies back then? Dang, really? Yeah, I don't remember that. But see, that's another huge factor. Huge thing that they've improved upon. You know, it's the same great game, but now you can level up. You know, you can unlock rewards. Another huge thing is the loadouts. A lot of people like loading in with the pistols, but like the loadout system's best of both worlds, because you could just do a pistol loadout. Everyone could just use that as their zombies build. The community could just create their own challenge system based off like the OG build, you know. Yeah, the custom zombies builds and being able to buy them off the wall that way and launch into the map that way that's another huge improvement to the game. I load in with the Akimbo GS35s. Yeah, it just makes sense. Those are the best pistols. But I like to have fun. I like to go in with the ASG shotgun. Dragon's Breath. You know, I love starting off with that gun. I like starting off with the submachine gun, the PP. It's got like over 100, I think, in the mag. I forget what it is. It's just got an insane mag size, so you just don't really have to reload. I always liked that in zombies. You know, it was like it took skill to like build up points. You know, you gotta know how much damage to do to the zombies each round. You know, 1 or 2 shots and then melee kill them to maximize points. You know, it added skill to the game, but it just got old after a while. You know, once you replay over and over again, like I just want to hop in and just have money right away, you know? I'll just hop in, take a bunch of headshots real quick, and stack up money. I want them to do something sweet with the Easter egg. Like you said, you didn't play Infinite Warfare, but Infinite Warfare had a nice super Easter egg. And the rewards were good. You got a, when you beat all the Easter eggs for all the maps, you got Perkaholics every time you loaded into the game, and 25 grand to start out every game. You could activate it on or off if you wanted to still play like regular. But yeah, you could log into a public match and have Perkaholics and 25 grand. And everyone else would be starting off with the normal like 500 and no perks, no money. Well, 500, they get the regular pistol, and then you would also you get your 25 grand, and every weapon out of the box would come pack-a-punched. So that was just such a cool reward system that I want them to put in this, something like that, where like you don't have to copy it exactly, but you know, if you beat all the Easter eggs on the map, you could toggle the option to just spawn in with the wonder weapon right away once you've beaten the boss fight. Toggle the option to spawn in with Perkaholics. Yeah, when you went down, you would keep your Perkaholics too. Yeah, I forget what they called it Director's Cut. That's what it was. Director's Cut mode. That would be nice. Yeah, I mean, it was just such a great reward for the players who grinded, because I wasn't one of those players at the time. Like when the last map came out, you saw everyone logging in. Like, or once they beat the final map, they saw what the final boss was, which was pretty hard. Super hard to do. Everyone was like, oh shoot, this is the reward? You log in with 25 grand in Perkaholics? And then all of a sudden, the whole community wanted to do Easter eggs. People had never done it before, so it was like a ton of people, everyone hopping in lobbies was like, oh, you doing the egg? You know, and just hoping that like you'd find a good team to get through it so you could get those rewards. Just made it worth playing the game. Plus, there's nothing better than when you go into public matches and zombies and everyone wants to do the Easter egg. Everyone's committed to doing it good. They all know how to do it. Mouse die or something? What's going on? I didn't plug it in last night. I had to plug it in today. Are they even getting to me if it's insta-kill? The whole floor was lava. something. What's going on? Why is it doing that? I have to save and quit here? I'm not pressing that button. Why is it spamming that? Try and finish the round. I don't know why it's spamming that button. My mouse messed up. They're aggro. They're coming right for me. Had a second to think. I did that one. I actually pressed the button that time. I don't know, maybe my mouse is starting to go. It does have like over 250 hours of gameplay on it. Which is crazy. I've only had it a couple months. I bought it like right before this game started. But now that I've been timing my gameplay and how much I actually play the game, I know for sure I've done 200 hours of gameplay that I've timed. And then probably another 200 that I didn't time. Had the same mouse for 10 years. Dang, really? I had I've gone through like 3 or 4 gaming mouse. Razer Death Adder. Yeah, I had a Razer Naga Trinity that looks kind of like this. It has the buttons. I don't know if you can see that. I've had 2 of those, and they've both just worn out over time from just lots of use. Dropping them a bunch. I would drop them a bunch. Lots of use. But now they're a little too expensive. They're like $200 for this type of mouse. But I was able to find this exact one. Like Razer makes this, but this is a cheap knockoff. It's like Red Dragon or something. The Razer version of this is like $200. This one was $40 on Amazon. Wireless and can go corded, so it's like I'd be a fool to keep buying Razer. I would love to buy Razer again. I love the products. Like, they've always given good products. And the stuff always looks good, but, I mean, just the price difference. This thing does all the same stuff the Razer mouse does. It's just way cheaper. Yeah, so I'll probably end up buying another one. $40 to get 300 hours of gameplay. I feel like that's pretty good. I mean, I probably pressed each button over 10,000 times at this point. So, like, it's definitely, I've definitely got my money's worth out of it. It's definitely a solid mouse. The Death Adder is 60. Yeah, does it have the 12 buttons on the side? I really need this feature here. It just frees up so many buttons on my my keyboard that I don't have to deal with, and I can make my my right thumb a lot more active. I have probably 2,000 hours at least on it. Yeah, dang. Yeah, I don't know if it's what the best metric is. Is it by hours or by how many clicks each button holds up against? Because I feel like this game and games like Fortnite, you're clicking the buttons non-stop. So like your controllers take a lot of wear and tear. But like other games I played, you barely use them. Tower defense games, some RPGs. Nice, I love it when they drop right away. Oh, why didn't you pick it up, man? Dota 2, you have to click pretty much the entire time. I have 1,300 hours on Dota 2. Yeah, so maybe my mouse just kept failing because I would drop it all the time. But yeah, I had at least 2 Razer. They used to be $60, so they were a good deal, but now they're like $200 for the Naga. And yeah, I would drop it a lot, so maybe that's why they died. Like, most of the mouse worked. It just like 1 or 2 buttons would go here or there. I have a Razer controller too. That one, I've gone through a couple of those. I dropped the first one a bunch too. I got the Razer Tournament Edition. I gotta run back. Get a mutant. I didn't actually mean to use that mutant. I meant to Ether Shroud. Oh no. Get out of here. Head back down there. I know these rounds are long, so it's worth going back down there. I'm trying to finish the round up here. But yeah, I have a Razer controller, the Razer Tournament Edition. I bought a couple of those. Get out of here. And they're solid. I mean, they came with a game case. Came with the extra paddles that you can remap. They're my favorite controllers. Like, I won't buy other ones just because Razer makes such a nice product. And unless they just have an outrageous price and like just a regular PS5 controller is better or an Xbox controller is better. But they are always right in line with price, but had way better features, and like the build quality was better. They'd send a little carrying case with it. Might have just got lucky with this mouse. I have Razer keyboard and mouse. Yeah, I had a Razer keyboard too, but that I think that started to die too. I might have spilled something on that though. That might have been my fault. But yeah, no, you might not have got lucky. You might have just taken good care of it. Like, all my TV monitors, I take good care of. Because, you know, it's hard to have accidents with them. I mean, half of them still have the plastic on them for years. So they're mint condition. My phones are like that. But my keyboard and mouse and controllers, like, those always get broken. They just, like, they're on your lap, you get up, falls off. Or you nick the cord and it falls off the surface because it's always right near the edge. They just take a beating. Man, I wish that double XP went a little bit longer. Felt like it was over so quick. Oh, yep, mouse is bugging out again. It might just be the USB extender I have, not even the mouse. Yeah, let me mess with it real quick. Sometimes you just gotta unplug and plug everything back in. And cheap USB extender. Chewing up my salvage here. I'm gonna have to go back to the traps. I hate it because it just makes everything take longer, but I don't want to be dipping too far below 200,000. I think that was worth doing. I think that saved me that last mutant. Oh, there's two there, okay. I kind of don't like how they did that. I liked it better when they stacked up on top of each other. I don't like it when they merge together like that. Giddy-o. Like Dean Schneider, but with little baby kitties, not lions like he's doing. Dude, I don't know how he doesn't lions. I don't know how he doesn't get cut up like crazy. That dude's got some awesome videos though. I gotta head back to the traps after this. I got distracted. Really want to be gaining salvage. see why I'm so distracted. Kind of see her there. Yeah, so it's just way better to shoot with the primary gun here, the right hand. I was always double shooting. It's just way easier to just slowly aim in on their head, and then the gun will just auto reload itself. Making this super difficult. Taking an already difficult task and making it 10 times harder. Gotta make those shots. Oh dang, that's way more hits than I wanted. Thought I slid past all the zombies that were gonna hit me. Come on, shoot you point blank. I want to go back and rewatch that. Was I missing that bad? Right in front of me. Oh, that decoy automatically gets destroyed, huh? Dang, just missing too many shots there. just shimmying around my reticle. That one was putting on the move. Oh, I almost went down there. Alright, the decoy's working. I think I might have exploded it. Might have been what I had. I threw it and then shot down to stun the zombies, but I exploded the decoy. So much damage. Alright, 7:15. It's 2 hours in. 2 hours to do 15 rounds. Damn. time I get back, it'll despawn, so it's not worth it. Yeah, I think I'm gonna keep using the traps the next 5 rounds to help push the next 30. Plan is to hit 750 by the end of the stream. Come on, really? Are you kidding me? No way. I gotta watch those back. just playing some, not commenting. Yeah, it's how cool. That's how I usually watch videos on YouTube. I just sit there, lurk. I almost never drop comments. Me, I'm just kind of zoning out, playing. Embracing the grind. Are they running like that? Actually felt pretty fast. No way, that was right on his face. Like it's being pretty accurate. Right, aim small, miss small. Go just his head. Click on his head. smart to just throw another decoy there. Make sure I have plenty of time. Dang. Good hits. Worked out pretty good. Just like Dean Schneider. Just like him. Oh, that dude just looks such a crazy unique life. I'd love to try it out for a year with the Lions. out of these. I'm glad there was something there to exchange with. That's usually the hard part. Oh shoot, I didn't want to do that. Good. I had nothing to save me there. I was out of decoys, out of ether shroud. I picked up the artillery. But I think it was worth it. I think I got the swap off. Which doesn't even matter. I didn't need all that extra time. built back like 30 to 40,000 salvage in these few rounds, so that's pretty good. Man, I'm getting a great drop rate out here. They're dropping these mutants all the time now. Nice if they just replace the chopper gunner with an AC-130 or something. Or just buffed it so it was actually worth using again. Yeah, kind of sucks just always having to leave them there. And they drop a ton of them. Most of the spore streams you gotta kind of just leave there for high rounds. Because they're not worth it. Oh, why did I jump like that? Cool 360 jump there. up against her mouth because it's just like how cats interact with shit. Rub it on the side of their mouth, and I think that's how they can tell like depth of items, like the sharpness of edges on stuff. When she starts chewing it, I gotta stop her. Ooh, that's dangerous. I keep sliding over my decoy. That's gonna get me caught. Would like to get to 250. I think I'm gonna go to 720. Get 250 salvage. I probably should gain even more salvage than that because I really don't want to have to stop and do this in the 900s. Could just use all my weekdays here to grind salvage, and then on the weekend when I have a ton of time to finish this, I can just spam salvage. I don't know. I'm not going to be able to get 50 rounds tonight though if I keep doing this. I'm going to have to stop at some point. Damn, I was gonna say no decoys. I went for a while there. Oh. Wasted that one, shit. One zombie like turned the corner, but it's like he didn't want to attack me. He hesitated. So he was just following orders. He had to be there, but he didn't want to do it. Oh, I think there's a mutant injector in there. Oh, I had a feeling it was gonna do that. I wish they'd get rid of the artillery and bring back the mortar strike. Or this feels like a mortar strike. What they have? The military barrage in Cold War? Whichever that one was. That one was more precise. It would hit exactly where you'd aimed it. Got me with the old Semtex trick. It's always the Semtex when it's there. Semtex will fall in front of the trap, and it'll force you to pick that up, even though you're not even looking at it. Nice, they all died behind it. Normally I would take a ton of damage there. Oh, it's because I had a brain rot activating, held them all back. Nice. Brain rot helps every once in a while. Once in a while it does its part. Alright, 7:20. I'm going to save and quit here. I don't think it's above ground. Yeah, definitely not. Shit. Shit, maybe not. Maybe I'm gonna crash here and come back in. I'm gonna do the round. Shit. So ready to take a break. I gotta. Yeah, I don't know if I can save and quit without screwing it up. I'm just gonna do the round. Damn it. Need to go make dinner, or at least get dinner in the oven. It's already getting late here. I still got 30 rounds to go. Dang, that was a lot of hits. If I had a dying wish there, they would have taken it. And it's taken almost 3 hours to do 20 rounds. That's crazy. That's a lot. Dang. Dang, I could smell other people's dinners cooking too. know that second was definitely on target. Oh, that. Oh, I don't know why I'm going in here. There's no mutant. What are you doing? Oh, grab it. Is this it? Send around? Feels like it. Nope. fair amount of time behind that ledge before they get to you. Yo, I know those shots were right at him. Come on. Come on with that. Alright, I'm gonna save and quit here. If it'll let me. Alright, yeah, I gotta take my my union mandated break here. Gotta get up, kiddo. Good girl. Oh, it was a lot of time. A 3-hour session. I don't do that too often. 3 hours straight, no break. Oh, but I'm gonna have to this week. Next couple of days, I'm gonna have to really grind. I mean, I have all weekend, but I don't want to have to push too hard on the weekend. I want the weekend to just be to wrap up this 999 grind. Because I know it's going to get longer and longer. It's going to seem like I'm getting closer, but I'm still hours away. So I'm going to want to be able to just finish it off like Saturday, and then use Sunday as a backup day, ideally. Yeah, I'm going to go take a quick break, throw dinner in the oven, hop back on, grind, and then maybe take a break for dinner after it's like out of the oven. But yeah, I'll be back. Alright, back to it. Keep on going. But now it should go a little faster. I'm hoping to make up those extra 10 rounds. Because I'm just going to mangler spam. I wish it would update that highest round thing and get it right once. Just once. Bro, I died on 277. Forgot I didn't have a mutant injection and didn't have ether shroud. Damn. Damn, bro. I do that shit all the time. I'll start throwing decoy grenades, I'll pull out the sword, and I'll start messing around with the horde of zombies, and then I'll look down and I'll be like, oh shit, I don't even have a mutant. I don't have ether. And I'm just like out there like messing around like it's not round 500 or, you know? You gotta check that shit all the time. I've probably done that at least 10 times this game and just have been able to somehow recover from it. Because it's something you do, you end up doing it like 1,000 times. Maybe more, yeah, you probably do it like 10,000 times. Doing it a bunch every round. Oh, I needed to get him out of there. That sucks. Pop this. Yeah, it usually happens at the end of the round. You, like, at least for me, when I end the round, if I change up my rhythm to what I'm doing, like if I don't go straight to the table and I stop and like kill the zombies, and then go pick up salvage, I often forget to hit the table. So I just try to make it a habit of always hitting the table. That sucks. It's probably for the best though. That new map's coming out next week. You can get a ton of rest. I feel like I'm gonna be burnt out by the time it comes out. Yeah, I was using my sword. Yeah, yeah, I do that all the time. Just like playing with the decoys. You got the whole horde out. And it's fun because you're controlling them like crazy, but then all of a sudden you're like, oh shit, I didn't hit the table. And you like, I don't know, I feel like I've done it for like 5 minutes without realizing. Got away with it. Made dumb mistakes early on, wasted all my downs. Yeah, I did that on my first run through. I made dumb mistakes late in the game too, at 6:17 when I went down. I took it down on a bug round, and then I popped back up without perks, and like I didn't immediately just hit my mutant to get to safety. I don't know why. I felt like I was gonna keep like finishing the round. I ended up shooting myself to death with the Sigma because I didn't have PhD. So I just killed myself. You know, I don't know. It was just a bonehead move. Wasn't thinking. Around 6:05, it happens. I mean, there's just a long game. Which is part of the challenge. I mean, staying that consistent for 100 hours, it's tough. My son woke up from a nap, had to get him up, and I was going to finish the round and get off. Oh yeah, I've had that happen when you're about to get off and you push one more round and something happens. Or I've gotten on my Terminus game. I had just gotten on. I started the game off at 6:05, went down, went to the crafting table, and then the amalgam glitched me out of the map. My run was over. I had just started the stream. I was ready to go. And then yeah, you get the kiddo at home. That's an added challenge. I got 2 kittens here, and they're always walking on the keyboard. So I add that in as a factor. I'm prepared for that. Yeah, it's such a long game. There's so many different things that can cause the game to end. That sucks, yeah. Yeah, it definitely makes it a challenge. Come on, come on, come on. I'm spamming that button. Yeah, they've actually almost ended a couple runs. The worst is when they hit the keyboard, they'll hit the tab button, this tab menu. If they're standing on that, you can't easily escape. You have to double hit it, so you still take damage. So I hate that doesn't pause the game, that tab menu. That's such a big vulnerability. All the other buttons aren't really too bad. I disabled the chat buttons because the chat buttons would get me down. And then they could just could pull out the internet. They could be running around there, pull out the internet. I don't know if that saves the game. I still want to see someone test that. If like losing internet or power saves the game. Something out of your control. But yeah, I'm just gonna take a break until the new map drops. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna have that kind of disadvantage. I'm just gonna be burnt out. I'm gonna be grinding this hard. I don't know if I'm gonna want to do 20-hour days when the new map comes out. Oh shit. Oh no. That's what I'm talking about, the cats. Shit. Yeah, but I'm thinking the first person to get there is gonna do it before Saturday. If it comes out Tuesday and they can grind all morning, someone's gonna have it done by like Saturday, I bet. Because there's a lot more people that are gonna be in on the race. I feel like it's gonna be taken a lot more seriously than the other ones. Which will be exciting to watch. There's gonna be a ton of good content out. Dude, I can't wait to see this ice staff. I just saw another video on it. I'm just ready to start trying it out. Oh no, I thought I still had the artillery. I'm gonna waste that. Yeah, whoops, I thought I was gonna call him the artillery. Nothing out of this. I don't know why I was so set on using that. That was a good toss. I think I just threaded the needle. Alright, I'm gonna just use a ton of salvage here. Yeah, I feel like this is the best spot for the mangler. Like I'm just constantly killing there. that worked. That's probably the answer to that explosion, right? There's got to be a reason they added that block feature. It does work well against the boss. I have used it against the boss. I feel like at this point in the game, if I'm gonna mangler spam, I should switch my VULTURE augment so I can pick up loot from farther away. I wouldn't get as many decoys though. It's the only problem. I mean, you don't really need them. Might try that actually. Might save and quit here, like a couple rounds. Because you can make it to the table without a decoy. A decoy is just nice to have. But I mean, you can get there without having to do it. It would be huge to maintain salvage in here. You can pick up salvage from farther away. A lot less would go to waste. to the health, way too much. Oh, my bad. But yeah, I'm just gonna take a break. Yeah. Oh, I already read that. Okay. The new map drops. I just saw that pop up. be sliding into the crafting table. That's a bad idea. Good way to crash. Oh, wow. Read that wrong. But just notice how important it is to throw those Molotovs there. If you don't get as many parasites to spawn. So you can kill twice as many this way. Come on, go to the decoy. Do this every bug round, at the end of every bug round, that way I can kind of maintain salvage better. Take too long, just hit it once, hit this trap once, and then hit the other one on the way back. A mutant injector. I'm not looking forward to doppelgas, mimics, and amalgams. That's gonna be a lot of things blocking the mangler shots. I wonder how strong they're gonna be. Wonder if they're gonna be just just like Cold War. It's a shock mimic, so it's gonna be a little bit different. Mimic in Cold War was just insane. It was just so fast. It would grab you. Hey, what you doing? Meister, yo, what up, brother? Still grinding here. Looks good. Had a race against the clock. A race against Tuesday. I really gotta finish this before the new map comes out. How you doing? Yeah, man, I figure if I, you got a week? Yeah, I figure if I got, if I get like 50 rounds a night, roughly, during the work week, I should be able to get a pretty decent amount, and then by Friday and Saturday, I can really grind. And maybe finish it out there, do 100 rounds a night. I think I can make that happen. And then I'll still have Monday too. I really don't want it to go to Monday, because there might be a pre-download ready that could mess with stuff. So the goal is like Saturday night or early Sunday morning. You hit 999. Yeah, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday is the plan. I'm gonna go into work real early on Friday so I can get out early. I mean, if I put 12 hours of gameplay Friday, 12 hours of gameplay Saturday, I mean, that's definitely gonna do it. I'm at like 56 hours in right now, roughly. That'd be another 24. That put me up to 70, 80 hours. I still need like another potentially 20 hours of gameplay. Damn. Yeah, I'm gonna have to grind. If I put in two 12-hour sessions, I'm still pretty far off. You got like 40 hours left, right? Yeah, roughly. Yeah, it could be a little bit more than 100. I feel like this game is going pretty fast, but I'm not exactly sure how many hours. I would guess like 40-ish hours. Would put me at 95. Which would be a pretty fast game, I think. But yeah. Say 40 to 50 hours is a good time frame. see any of the blog stuff on the new map? Dude, I can't wait. I can't wait to use the ice staff. Ideally, you get it before Monday. You can take a day off to rest up for the new map. No, I should be able to finish Saturday. Saturday night, Sunday morning. Cause yeah, I'm gonna want to rest. I'm gonna want to just take a whole day off and just sleep as much as I can before the launch day. And then the day the map comes out, I might just like do a 24-hour. Play as much as I can. I'll still have to go to work the next day. I feel like that's the best time to do it though. As soon as the map releases, like I'll just be full of adrenaline, just like so excited to play. It'll just be easier to stay awake. Make the time go by fast too. Yeah, though, what do you think about the wonder weapon? The ice staff? I'm thinking it's gonna be like the beam smasher. Where you stall them a little bit and then blast them. Just perma-stall with the ice. And then use the alternate fire mode to kill them off when they're weak. But I don't know, I also heard it could be upgraded a couple times, so it could have a lot to it. Staff looks sick. Yeah, dude, I'm so pumped to use it. The wonder weapons in this game have been so powerful. So I look forward to using this one. You know it's gonna be insane. Damn, I used up a lot of salvage that last round. I had been maintaining pretty good. I'm ready to search for a good high round strat. Yeah, I kind of want to just hop right in and just keep hitting the box until I get the wonder weapon. If I don't get it in like the first 5 rolls, just restart the game. Get new RNG. And then start with the wonder weapon right from there, and then just try a high round strat. Try to figure one out first. I feel like that's just one good way to get a leg up on the race. Although, yeah, I keep saying that, but it's not going to matter. I'm going to be at work when the game releases, so everyone's already going to get like 9 hours of playtime on. Do we know what time it'll drop on Tuesday? If the pattern is correct and like the same as the rest of the releases, it's been releasing in Australia or like New Zealand first. And so all the streamers that can do it full time, that do it as a job, they just VPN in. So like by 6 a.m. where I am Central Time, they're already playing. because it releases in New Zealand pretty early. So it'd be like early Tuesday, around 5, 6 a.m. Central Time. So that's usually when I'm like getting ready and going to work. So I'll be able to like watch them play and figure out the best high round strategy. I mean, the wonder weapon, the Easter egg will probably be solved by the time I get out of work. That's how it was for Citadelle. I literally sat down to start playing Citadelle for the first time, and I was also watching Noah J and like his crew, Codename Pizza and Dropper. I was watching them beat it as I was like sitting down to play for the first time. So like, most of the strategy will be out by then. People will be at like round 250. Yeah, I'll be getting off work at 6 a.m. Oh, that'll be good for you, man. Just try to take a nap at work, and then you'll just like be ready to go right at launch. That's if you VPN in, though. I don't know if you VPN in. I've never done it, but it would be worth it if I was home to do it. Oh no, though, I feel like I can catch up. 9 hours, I can catch up to, obviously not like the front runners. They're gonna be grinding heavy, and they're not gonna have to wake up for work the next day like I will. But like I can at least put 200 rounds up in a day. That's pretty easy. Maybe shoot for 300. 13 hours of play. I've never VPN'd. Yeah, I'll probably take a nap before getting it on it though, yeah. Yeah, that you just wanna like hop on and like see the strategy or see how to like build the wonder weapon right away. I know I'm not gonna solve it, so I usually just wait for the videos to come out. Yeah, I just never even pay attention to that stuff when I get on the map. I just start killing zombies. Maybe I'll let everyone else figure out how to get the one weapon, then I'll hop on. Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. Is like that's a good strategy. Definitely for me, it's a good strategy because like I never figure that stuff out. And I just never even really go looking for it either. So like, what would be more effective? Would it just be better if I go into the map and just kind of get the layout? Or just like grind a bunch of rounds really quick to upgrade the new augment. Make sure I have the full augment use right away. I feel like that's pretty beneficial if I just grind that really quick. And then just kind of explore the map, just the layout, just know where everything is, while everyone else is solving the wonder weapon and the Easter egg. dude, I'm just so excited for this to come out. I can't believe it's coming out so quick. Kind of a surprise that it's coming out this quick. I was thinking mid-February. Yeah, everyone said the ice staff is like was the best wonder weapon when it first came out, so this is like a fan favorite that's coming back. Gotta do some work, BRB. Alright, later, bro. Yeah, I hope they just keep releasing hype videos all week. Call of Duty could just like release a couple more trailers. Just to stay pumped. Get off me. Yo, that's a lot of damage. I gotta keep. Where is this thing? Alright, sorry. Jesus. Couldn't find it. Need to kick my heated blanket on.
above ground? I feel like I'm due.
I see so many med kits drop here.
Can't believe I still got 20 rounds to go tonight. That's a lot. I don't know if 50 rounds a night during these weekdays is going to be possible. Spawned already? Dang. Thought I just forgot about it. He was gonna step on the keyboard. I had to be ready. Even though I was in a mangler. I feel like I lose salvage as soon as I hit the table. It's like when I turn back around, there's less salvage on the ground. that was funny. That probably looked cool on camera. Yeah, another med kit. They're dropping like med kits every 5 rounds. Not even. Pretty good. I knew about it too. I just forgot. Such a good habit going right to the table. Yo, he's just getting in the way of the shot. He moved in the way of the shot twice. What an a-hole. God damn, this thing. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. Didn't shield up fast enough. despawn too. Gotta be sharp about that. I'm missing out on good salvage. 15 more rounds to go. Starting to hit a wall though. Yeah, dang, another med kit? They're dropping them like every 2 rounds. Must have upped the spawn rate or something. Maybe it's just because I have a med kit right now, and VULTURE-AID has boosted odds when you're full on something. Well, I'm gonna need to take a break here at the end of this round. The movie just ended. 10:30. Damn, it's getting late. Still got 15 rounds to go. Yeah, I'm gonna have to eat dinner now, and then I only get med kit drops if I already have one. Yeah, that's what it seems like. I'm getting them like every 2 rounds here. I always get them often when I already have one. But when I don't have them, the only real test I've had of that is on my high round terminus game. I never went more than 10 rounds without a med kit though. It would cost me like 200,000 salvage to push those 10 rounds, just doing nothing but mutant spam. Yeah, the spawn rate's pretty decent. Or maybe the spawn rate's boosted on this. Oh shit. Maybe the spawn rate's boosted on this because there's no vault, like in Liberty or Terminus. Yeah, I think that's a good sign. I gotta get up stretch. Yawn in here. I'm gonna make it this last 15 rounds, 14 rounds. Is this a bug round? No. Alright, yeah. Yeah, dang, I'm taking less breaks today and I'm still gonna run till midnight if I want to finish this. Shit. I gotta do it though. I need to finish. This is gonna be tough. I'm gonna stay up till midnight grinding this, and then get up at 5 a.m. to go to work. And then do it all again tomorrow. Alright, game saved. Pause. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick break, stretch so I can keep going.
was a short break. Fairly short. I got fresh water. Damn, I know I bought a mutant. I know I did it. Oh, that's an amalgam. That's not good. Jesus, are you serious? There's no way. That has to be trolling. Yo. there a setting to adjust the reticle? I feel like I've seen people change theirs. I don't know. God, this round's still going. It's supposed to be turned off. Those are so polarizing. this round is still going. It's alright, I'll take the salvage. Here we go. It looks like it's ending. All ground? Really? Okay. Alright. Just rained loot on me. I probably could have stole a shield there. Horrible time, nuke. corner might be better. Gotta try it out more. Dang, I'm real low on health. What the hell? I was spamming shield that whole time. I don't know. It doesn't feel faster over there. Like getting those ground kills. Are these kills just instantly dying if I stand here? Yeah, I don't feel like I'm utilizing the blast as much. so much work into this, to the artwork of the Mangler cannon. So they came out with the Mangler cannon score streak. When do they come out with the Doppelgas score streak? Wouldn't that be sick? That way we wouldn't have to keep using Mangler cannons. We can switch it up. We know the chopper gunner ain't gonna do it. should just call it here. Save and quit here. Another 30-ish minutes, roughly. Yeah, I gotta just save and quit here. It's getting late. Oh, it's making me go. Why is it fucking doing this? Come on. Should be fine. Oh, it was a bug round. Damn it. I should have done it. Oh, well. It's getting late. It's so late right now. I gotta get up for work still. It's, it's 12 in the morning here. I gotta get up at 5 to be at work. And I'm gonna do a 9-hour day and then get back on to do this again. So that I can push another 50-ish rounds. So yeah, I'm short 3 rounds here, but it's also I can do more rounds tomorrow. So hopefully tomorrow I can push past 800. Alright, yeah. Thanks for watching. Oyster, thanks for stopping by. Banshee, thanks for stopping by. Thanks to the new sub. Austin Donovan.